Check. Check. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a quick... Well, that worked. I was gonna do a test, but that'll do in lieu of that. So, let's pop this open, because it was just handed to me, and apparently it's all the rage on, on the social medias lately in the SNES homebrew scene. Because we all get hyped up about Mario games still. Unfortunately, this is like double the file size that I would want it to be if I wanted to make it into a Satellaview memory pack. So I couldn't do my dumb idea in my head of, you know, making a Satellaview download. So I'll just play it. So yeah, this is a new Super Mario Land. The whole gist of it is that it's basically Super Mario Land in a new Super Mario Bros. Style. Of course, since it's meant to be new Super Mario Bros. Style, the adaptation feels very loose. Also, yeah, pre-rendered graphics. So, you can see it has new Super Mario Bros. Style wall jumping. It looks a bit buggy, but it's there. And I got the Powerball. The new game from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Not that. Other more popular streamers have already done this game, so, you know, this is just me, giving a bit of my own take. If there's one thing that immediately bothers me, it's Mario's running animation. Like, that doesn't look right. It kind of looks like Mario's, like, fake running in place. It doesn't have the momentum. It doesn't have Mario bobbing up and down. It doesn't have... See, now the running animation, that running animation when he's, like, full speed, that looks a bit better, but the normal run doesn't look right. And let's see, the walk. The walk looks like it's a bit off, too, but it's not as bad because it still looks like a bit of a leisurely stroll. Oh, they changed the music here. Blah. Where's my can? Other thing that bugs me is the awkward pauses when the music changes. Like, that's something that, you know, it's not very fun. It disrupts the flow. I'd like them to fix that. Also, it feels like there should be something up there. That was a dud. Actually, do I even have extra lives in this? Do they do anything? Like, there's no lives counter. How do I even know how many lives I have to begin with? Do extra lives do anything? Ooh, shaky. Oh, there's my lives counter. Okay, so I have 3 lives right now. Another thing that kind of bugs me, that Mario has different voices, like he has different jumps, but he doesn't really have different jumps. It's just the same jump. What up? Also, there's no time counter. How do I know what my time bonus is? Do I even get a time bonus? Whoa. That was something that doesn't happen in a normal Game Boy game, where you can't see the enemy firing a shot. Kinda wish I could adjust the camera. There we go, so there's some extra lives. Hello, Biozilla. Huh, it kinda looks like I could get up there. Oh, I can't. Bah, homebrews! One other thing that bugs me about the graphical style, the pipes don't really look right. They don't look 3D. They don't look 3D, that's what's wrong with them. They look like they're awkwardly... Okay, now that I'm seeing it, most of the objects don't look 3D, and it looks kind of off because of that. Like the pieces of the Egyptian building here, they don't look 3D. Oh, this was the standard, like, underworld music in, Super Mario Land. It's just redone for this homebrew, port. Oh, that's where that wall jump comes in handy. So yeah, this is basically recently some guy basically made New Super Mario Land, which is a Super NES homebrew. This is Super NES. This is not the Wii. It's not the 3DS. It's not the Wii U. It's the Super Nintendo. But yeah, it's a Super Nintendo basically remake of Super Mario Land using new Super Mario Brothers assets. Ah, yes. It certainly does. That looks funny. Oh boy. Okay, if I have to say, that design looks kind of... My fireballs are going right through them, aren't they? The Powerball. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, I can't hit him from a distance. I gotta get up close. Okay, there we go. Well... Okay, Daisy looks off there. Stuff like... Daisy also doesn't look like she has enough shaded to properly look like a 3D object. That critter does look kind of 3D, but in like an early Sega Saturn sense. He doesn't look like he fits in with the new Super Mario Bros. Style Mario. That said, yeah, it is visually impressive. Like, I mean, obviously Donkey Kong Country was on the Super... What? Why the heck was that UFO there? That's not something I remember from the Game Boy game. Those fish didn't look right, but oh well. But yeah, like, obviously Donkey Kong Country could do like pre-rendered graphics and whatnot with lots of detail, so you know, this isn't something that would be completely unprecedented or unexpected. As far as I would be concerned, it's just that not a lot of homebrewers for the Super Nintendo in general, so, you know, not a lot of homebrewers means not a lot of homebrew projects. Oh yeah, it might be meant to be Tatanga's ship, although I don't think Tatanga's ship looked like that. In fact, that kind of looked like stock art from Windows, so that's part of the reason why I was bummed by it. Like, was that stock art? By the way, that water down there, there's something trippy going on with that. It looks like it's a bunch of parallax scrolling graphics. That star makes a funny sound when it bounces. Yeah, the water is some fairly trippy graphics. It kind of looks off when Oh shoot, I fell and died. It kind of looks a bit wrong when I jump up and down like this. You can like see like the aliasing and whatnot. It's a neat attempt though, you know? Neat attempt for a homebrew. These arranges are also pretty well done. Extra life, yeah. I don't think it's any more than a couple days old. Like, it's just got around and it's being spread around slowly. I was actually sending in a Twitter DM from Chrono Moogle, who I hadn't talked to in a while up until that point. Boom! Free extra lives! There it is again. Look at that. Ooh, that enemy looked pretty funky. Oh boy, I got Powerball again. It's America's game, the one and only Powerball! I think the thing that really bugs me about the pipes looking like they're a bit off is, you know, how New Super Mario Bros. Has pipes that look 3D. Was that enemy supposed to drop in from above like that? I'm pretty certain that's not supposed to happen. Hey, Shroomy! Oh. Yeah, that enemy's supposed to jump from the sea. It's not supposed to rise up from above, swoop down from above screen. That was probably a bug, because I saw it coming up from the sea before, so it's probably a bug. So yeah, as you can tell, I remember Super Mario Land very well. It's one of my childhood games. So I remember where all those secret pipes are. And I can immediately tell when something's off. Whoa! Mario's jump height is higher than I'm used to. It's getting these top things like a bit too easy. Do it. Oh, just one went up this time. The Starman music's not only not necessarily that good, but it freezes the game for a second. Like, it has to load the music, and it's very, like, it breaks the flow of the game because of it. You don't want to grab stars in this game, because you don't want your game to, like, freeze for a second on it, because it breaks your entire momentum. Like, that's something that's, like, top priority, fix that stuff, you know? It's a homebrew for Super Nintendo, so it's basically a game made in the style of New Super Mario Bros. Using some assets from it. And presumably a bunch of new renders as well. Unfortunately, you can kind of tell when the new renders are new renders, because they kind of look out of place. Like, they look like Sega Saturn models. Like, that's what I'm thinking, because, you know, that's what, see that fish? He looks like it came out of a Sega Saturn game. I mean, that'd be cool if this was a Sega Saturn game, and it was like a polygonal Sega Saturn Super Mario, but it's not supposed to be a Sega Saturn game. So it kind of just makes me go like, what? Why does he look like that? Oh, now I actually Allegiant won a Super Mario game for Sega Saturn. Oh well. Maybe someday. Whoa, that was close. Look, the way he's shaded, the way he has like an angled stomach like that looks like a Sega Saturn model. That looks like Virtual Mario right here. And that's something I'd really love, but it doesn't really fit aesthetically with the new Super Mario Bros. Style. Hey, John. Happy birthday. You'd think Daisy would be able to look a bit better, considering she's literally just a color swap of Peach at this resolution. Mega Man and Bass? I've played a bit of it. I never really got to the end, though. It's one of the harder ones, so it takes a lot out of me to, like, play it. Like, it's not really what I'd really jump at the chance at playing to the end, because... Oh! My birthday was back on the 4th, incidentally. Nobody celebrated it. Let me watch that bullet bill animation. Oh, looks like the same one from the new Super Mario Bros. Although the smoke effect is kinda off, because it looks like it's a... Ah, shoot, that guy. That guy's a tricky one. Yeah, it looks good except for the smoke. Oh. 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 Whoa! He comes at you faster in this one! That nearly killed me! Oh man, that one will chase you even from off screen. Whoa! 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 Woo! Alright. We're good. Just keep my cool. Alright. Mushroom? Are you gonna move? Mushroom? Mushroom? It's crawling! It was literally just crawling! Crawling in mushroom! It was just crawling! Why can't mushroom... Dude, I pressed down on that pipe, and there wasn't an animation for Mario going down the pipe. That was a bit weird. Oh, that's not accurate Mario physics there, game. Those blocks are supposed to collect that coin when I hit them. Oh, this part. These blocks also look like they're Sega Saturn models. That is so goofy. It's fine, I'm used to it. Oh, oh boy. The one part that's... The reason this particular part of the level is really annoying is because of how long it drags out. Oh. Dagnabbit. Oh, just a 1-1-up. There's places where you can download it, but I was specifically instructed not to just hand it to anybody. Though I know of the places you could go to look for it. I will say that it probably will come up in a Google search by now, so it's probably fine if you try it. Come on, walk. Oh! Wall jump! Wall jump! Oh no! Crawling in my shroom! I'll just take that hit. Up here. What? Mario, why didn't you jump? What's happening here? That's an invisible object, isn't it? There is something there. There is something specifically here that is preventing Mario from jumping. Look at this. What's going on here? Hello, Eric Van. I can't pronounce that, but hello. This is the new Super Nintendo homebrew called New Super Mario Land. And I can't jump on this platform. Oh, just when I got on it! Jump, no. That part where I can't jump really bugs me, because that's pretty much exactly where I jump normally. There we go. There we go. I got on here. Let's go. Let's try to go down the pipe instead of just slippy slidey everywhere. Like, is the game trying to, like, interpret that waterfall in the background as affecting my physics, maybe? I don't know. I can't figure that out. There we go. I don't think Saracen Land's been in any other Mario games. John Riggs. Oh, there was? Maybe that was what I was hitting. Maybe I was hitting an invisible block. That's not supposed to be what happens, but maybe that was it. I don't know. Either way, that looked weird. It looked a bit off. Oh boy, here I am again. Look, here it is. Here it is. Wait a second. Can I just go back up there? What? Let's see if I can just go back up there. I can't just go back up there. Of course not. Oh boy. I do miss some of the death animations that the regular version has, because the enemies just flatten in this. Well, except for that one. Oh! That was close. There we go. Powerball. What? That was weird behavior. Boom. SPC rip? Might be possible. Maybe I'll try it at some point. But I would expect that the guys who worked on this probably already have an SPC set available. Hey, let me make my jokes about the Pennsylvania lottery here. Careful jumping here. Ah, whatever. I don't need that. Alright. We're on a gaming channel, so various guesses. Nintendo 64 disk drive. A Satellaview. The PC Engine Duo. What else would I think of getting? What's the big new anime right now? Whatever the big new anime is, Blu-ray box set. Can't get that fire flower. Rick and Morty is the hot new Japanese anime. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I can go slide over here. Whoa, maybe that wasn't so smart. Okay, don't expect the wall jump to save my butt. No, it's a Super Nintendo homebrew Toyoshiro. Sorry. I don't have any prototypes of New Soup yet. Actually, I know where to get the demo that was removed from the Hill and Palace wiki because they got scared of Nintendo. But, yeah. Oh, it's a Teleview. Neat. If it looks like your memory pack has anything valuable in it, please feel free to let us know. Yes, it explains a lot, like how most of these enemies look like they're Sega Saturn polygons. Oh yeah, that's right. That boss is way easier in this version because of the jump height differences. It controls more or less like what I expect New Super Mario Bros. To control like. There's a few things that look off, and I think the wall jump is kinda not really as good as it should be. Like, I couldn't figure out any situation where the wall jump actually saved my butt. Well, besides that one time where I was, like, falling between the things. I don't know. Up there. It looks like there's something up there. Oh. Oh! Balls! Wait a second. Wait a second. I need to get a screenshot of this enemy here. I swear that face looks like Paramo. That face looks like Parabo, I swear. Screenshot button. Where is it? Save screenshot. Here we go. Now, let's, turn some backgrounds off. Oh, dude. Well, that's the best I can do. I'll take another screenshot. Okay. Yes, we have Lele Parabo there. This is what happens when Parabo plays too much Darkstalkers. Man! Parabo! Why ain't Felicia your main? Why'd it have to be Lele? You have something against cat girls? What? You got back up? Oh yeah, that's right. That's your gimmick. Wait, let's do an actual kill on this. Sorry, Parabo, you have to die. Again. Don't you stay dead at some point? I'm pretty sure that's what you do. Ah, whatever. Maybe it doesn't work like that in this version. There we go. Powerball. Why are there some blocks up there like I can go up there? Maybe there's something up there that I'm not quite seeing? Why did I wall jump there? Suddenly I wish I had a version without wall jump. Ugh. I'll have to look up the guide for Super Mario Land to know that. Also, I'm losing my lives like candy all of a sudden. I gotta actually pay attention now. Keep my cool. There's no time limit, so there's no pressure. I think maybe I could reach that, but I'm not gonna try that hard. Crawling shroom. See, the problem with Mario's walking animation here is that it looks like he's kind of like sliding on the floor rather than actually jogging. This is New Super Mario Land, and it's a Super Nintendo homebrew. Oh, why'd I try that? Where'd that checkpoint put me? Here we go. Whatever, I'll take the hit. Don't be stupid, just make the jumps, just make the jumps. Really? Oh wow, that was right where the checkpoint was. Thank you, easy checkpoints. Oh dear. Okay, now maybe I should just... I'll just let you fall to your doom. There we go. I keep trying to rush it when I have no reason to. Ah! Like right there. That's my impulse Mario playstyle. I really need to get out of it. If I just take my time on this, it should be easy because there's no time limit. Wow. That's funny. Whoa. So many bullet bills, they slowed the game down. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh, get back up there. Yeah, second chance. Mario, run! Run! Mario! Come on. Shoot, I'll just have to take it slow. There we go. P on P. Kind of like a Lele, but a P on P. Please do not pee on P, people. That is not very healthy. Ah, more of them water effects. The water effects are interesting because, you know, the original game basically didn't have real functioning water. The water here probably doesn't actually function either, it just looks neat. Woo, that was a lot of coins. Ah, snake! Even the snake looks like he's from a Sega Saturn homebrew. Balls! Ooh. Whoa! Oh yeah, these actually move at a full frame rate now. I have to keep that in mind, because that probably affects our movement pattern. Whoa. I'll take that star. What? Oh, that was close. Oh, no, I got hit. Whoa, whoa. Run! Alright. Up this pipe? Nope. Slowly. There we go. Alright. Boo! Alright. More Sega Saturn models. Yeah! Take that, Sega Saturn models! Oh yeah, the Wii U did have quite a few good games. Now many of them got Switch ports. See, it kind of looks daft when these, like, very low poly looking planes shoot these very higher quality looking bullet bills. Can't kill those. Wait a second. Screenshot! Screenshot! Those look like Sanemos with spikes. There we go. Ba 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 ba. That is the word. Ba 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 ba. Wait. I can just fly down and kill myself? Why does the game let me do that? Why would you want to do that? Other than to just see it happen once. By the way, I'm pretty certain that's not possible in the original game. No! Mr. Shroom. If there's one thing... Oh, you know what? One thing that feels off about the shooting mechanic with this is that... You notice how this shot seems to move? It seems to move depending on my D-pad input. Like, if I hit up, it curves upward, or if I go down, it curves downward. It doesn't shoot straight like it always, like it does in the original game. And it feels a bit off for that. What? Whew. Alright, I'm big. I'm a very big Mario. Oh! 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 There we go. Dodge the fisting. Hello there, Cloud. How's Sephiroth doing? Ow, took a hit. Alright, now I'll fight Tatanga. Didn't Tatanga originally come out of the cloud? Like he was the cloud? Like that was the whole point? That's a bit off. What do I do with the shooting pattern? Ow. Well, we would be at the end, but then I died. But yeah, we're close to it. Unfortunately, the last level is this shop, and I have basically a single-shot pea shooter for a gun. Yeah, pretty certain Super Mario, the original Super Mario Land is like one of the shortest Mario games. Like, if you knew how to play it good, you could beat it in 15 minutes. Okay, this time don't get hit by the cloud. Hey, you! Get off of my cloud! Here we go again. This time I'll take him on right here, since I know where he's spawning. There we go. It seems harder here. Like, whoa, he's got... I have all these narrow dodges. Like, I need to get right up to his face and hit him. And then meanwhile, he's just shooting fireballs like crazy. I'm pretty certain that's not the original attack pattern. Oh, Hotel Mario. Oh boy, new Hotel Mario. That sounds dandy. Going through this whole sequence again just for a shroom. Hotel Luigi, yes. Okay. Just focus on... No, don't rise up. Oh no, now I gotta rise up. Ah! Mario, like, with a DS simulator? I mean, on stream? I don't know if my computer could handle it. Yeah, it's definitely harder in this version. It's like the one thing in this version that's harder. Incidentally, among my YouTube recommendations lately was Hotel Mario Reanimated. So, YouTubers actually reanimated Hotel Mario. So that's a thing. I got him this time. Alright, we're at the end, folks. I'm kind of surprised no one tried to reanimate it for the Terabico Mario yet. Well, I guess that would be a bit below the tiers compared to Hotel Mario. Let's hop into my Sega Saturn plane! Woohoo! Sega ta Sanshiro, Sega ta Sanshiro, Sega Satanshiro! Mamma mia! Yes, Gunpei Yokoi made this game from beyond the grave. He made the Super Nintendo homebrew from the grave! That's how badass he is. Again, this is, well, it was, New Super Mario Land. And it has a 4-player mode, so you could probably have more fun goofing off in that. I got to do something for a collab, but I don't really know what I could contribute. Oh, the Terabico one. Mario and Yoshi's Adventureland. The one that I kind of made into a big YouTube video, more or less. Alright. Well, let me exit from here. There we go.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Mario, why are you echoing like that? Results. Oh, it's gonna count everything? Good grief. 999! 406 hits. Deaths. 8. 8 more than I should have had. Alright, so I guess I'll make a state here. And that's kind of all I really had in regards to Super Nintendo stuff for the time being. So I guess now I'll catch up on the Sonic stuff, because, you know, a big Sonic prototype was, like, popped up last Saturday, so I may as well get that started. No, no, no. There we go. Presumably, a few of you in the chat already seen this, you know. I mean, after all, it was like the big news. The big news. The big news. Very big news. Yep. The shit from Pugsy. Oh dear, that's what it is? I probably need to play that game now. So now I'll be, I don't know. I don't really have much to contribute to this, really. I just wanted to actually play it and do my own examinations of Knuckles and Sonic. Shroomi's been banned from the Hidden Palace Discord. Hey, don't spoil it now, Toya. We might have people that actually weren't there. Ha ha! Auto demo died. Alright, let's watch Sonic Surf again. I have a feeling they changed the animation because of how buggy it is at this point. As for Knuckles here, what exactly is he doing? It's very strange. Like, I have a feeling Sega didn't entirely know what they were doing with Knuckles at that point. When, that sprite was made, that animation was made. Well, yeah, I think that was... that was quite a bit more of an impactful scene. Like, Knuckles just knocking Sonic out of his super state. When very few other characters in the entirety of Sonic lore could do that. Probably. Okay, auto demo, you don't have to, be buggy and junk now. Let's get out of that. Oh, I just zooped right by glitchy Knuckles there. Sound effects? There we go. I'm sorry about that, everybody. Sometimes this demo does turn into noise cancer. Some really jank early animations here. Very jank. Ah, yes, and... the drop dash. I mean, to be clear on the Michael Jackson thing, when people refer to Michael Jackson, they refer to his whole entire sound team more than just him alone. You know what I mean? Like, there was Michael Jackson, there was Brad Buxer, there were several other composers. On Jackson's sound team, and they composed tracks. Well, yeah, I believe they did say Janelle worked on this. Part of the problem is outside the hints as to the tracks Jackson's sound team worked on, we don't really know clearly who made what tracks. Although I think now we know. Now I think we have some idea what tracks Jackson didn't do. Oh yeah, this proto is very buggy. It's very buggy. Like, this is a very buggy, very incomplete. And it's... Tails has passed. What? Whoa! There's some drop dash bugs. The thing that makes me wonder is that Sonic clearly has like new animations done in the Sonic 2 style, which they obviously dropped when they redid Sonic sprites. It makes me wonder how far along they got with Sonic looking like Sonic 2 Sonic. Because, you know, it was kind of an interesting development shift. Going from this style to the rendered-looking Sonic. What hasn't spawned an uproar there? I mean... Tails, why do you keep dying? Tails? Yes, that is the story. Like this is even though it's only meant to be a few weeks before the game goes gold. This is apparently what the game looks like at that point. I believe, like Saz Paimon said, that the reason is probably because this prototype is specifically from the two-player mode endeavors. Like, supposedly they started doing, like, you know, shifted development, whatever it's called, like, where they have different branches work on different parts of the game. And so that would be why the two-player mode in this is mostly feature complete, but everything else is so different. Oh, there's definitely lots of arguments. They were arguing about Sonic Extreme last I saw, and you know, that's one where I think we generally know what happened to everything other than the 3D Metal Sonic. Like, I'm pretty certain that's the last thing I'd want to find. Like, there were some demos of Sonic Extreme with 3D Metal Sonic. That's something I'd like to see, but like everything else, just, you know, Sonic Extreme wasn't coming together because the original coders couldn't make optimized code on the Saturn. More or less. Yeah, Sonic, get through that pipe. Get in there. Get out there. Sonic, where are you going? Sonic! 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 Wrong way! Go back. Go back. Sonic! Sonic! There we go. Look at me, drop dashing through this whole thing. Incidentally, this time I'm on my own Discord if anybody wants to go in. Now, today is not a Protos day, so I'm not on the Hidden Palace Discord at the moment. Not the voice chat, I mean. Well, Tails died again. Oh, what's your Discord, Biozilla? So you might remember earlier, in that first cutscene, Knuckles had a very different sprite. Here's Knuckles with his normal-looking sprites. Oh, Tails died again. Tails literally just died in midair. So they were on Hydra City. It looks very different already. The water shield doesn't actually work. It doesn't do anything. more jank. What? That was wrong? Ow. Here we go. Oh, Sonic! Sonic! Man! Those are such a pain. There we go. So fast! Whee! Uh-oh! Rip. Why did it look like that? That's not right. Ow. Huh, that didn't quite work as intended. Let's get up here. I can't get through that. Oops. Awkward silence. Whoa. Whoa. Let's go in here. I can't. Ow. What was that? Let me take a screenshot here. Smash Bros? That's what I don't really remember. I guess I wasn't in there at the time, so... Oops. I need to stop dying. Sonic, why aren't you moving? Good grief. Oh, give me a moment. Let's see. I don't think I saw it. Give me a moment. Yeah, reset it. Sorry about that. That's some jank level design. Why is it still going? Well, that was a bit creepy. Alright. Weird palette there. Boom. Biozilla. What about it? There we go. Let's try, I guess I have to do the friend request thing? I don't know. Man, this thing's a bit... There we go. There we go. And look for Biofreak. Biozilla, I mean, yeah. Why did I say Biofreak? Maybe, that must have been somebody else's name. Man, that's hard to follow. Anyway, invite Biozilla. Here we go. And I can't get any further here. Time to do the debug modies. Here we go. Hey look, invisible wall. Hello, Cloud. Oh, this prototype is not kind to Tails. He just keeps dying. Boom. Ha! Funny. Oh! Whoop! Zips into the floor. Ah yes, custom emojis. Let me pop one in there myself. There we go. Why did Tails make a sound like rings were lost? Let's try this one more time. There we go. Yeah, disposable income would be nice. Still can't go in though. Oh, Tails? Wow, somehow you survived that. Oh. Yeah, that's harsh. I spent a long time being jobless too, I know the pain. Knuckles. Knuckles! I don't know exactly what Knuckles did there. Hello. Ow. There we go. And the water starts to bug out. And other things start to bug out. Let's go up here a bit. For no good reason. Well, gotta reset. stuck under there. I got stuck in there. Ow. Let's just go up here. On that note, I'm trying to make some contributions, but I was having some issues uploading for, like, I was getting, like, 413 errors trying to upload certain files, so if anyone can help me with that, that'd be appreciated. Come on, Sonic, get in there. There we go. Ow. Whoa. 55k. That's my current amount. Unless you're talking to someone else. 45k is pretty good. Yeah. Tails! There we go. Well, we'll see how it goes. There's something new killing YouTube every year, you know? We'll just have to see how Copa goes. It's one of those things where it feels like the terms are very loosely defined. You know what I mean? Gabe? Gabe? I suppose I shouldn't ask what happened there. There we go. Gabe? This is starting to get into creepypasta territories here. Woo, so fast. Ow. Uh-oh. Got stuck. There we go. That ought to fix the sound. Or not! Fire shield also doesn't work yet. And here's the part where you die. Oh hey, there's floor here now. I'm so confused. Oh. What? Oh boy. Yes, McDonald's saved Sonic free. True facts. Yes. Whoa. '25th birthday. Oh, that probably explained that Mario homebrew. Pre-rendered graphics. That's right. And of course, the level doesn't transition, so once again, we gotta reset. Here we go, folks. The Not Michael music. Yes. Whatever, I'm just gonna throw him. Why does the speed shoes give me the invincibility music? Why did you fall through the floor? Things being weird again. Ah, you got anything interesting out of that? Can't go past it. Ah, noise! There we go. Tails. Well, that still works like it normally does. Here's non-functional water shield again. Oops. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Ow. What? Nope, nope. Ow. Screw it, debug for that. Going down the tube. Yes, I want the old Carnival Night music back! Ow. Is there any way to just reset the music back? Well, that was a thing I don't remember seeing. What's the quickest way to kill myself at this point? Oh, hey, it's the barrel. I managed to get underneath it. The music just stopped. Is it granting us mercy? Oh no, it's just getting the boss. Well! Big load of nothing here, folks. Oh, here's the boss. Kaboom. There we go. Here's our good carnival music. But now we gotta go in Act 2, so let's jump there. Yeah, they're good. Like, they were clearly made by people who knew their Genesis sound code, knew how to make good tracks out of them. Whoa, that water is trippy. I bet they will be at some point. Like, this music, like, you know, it's probably just a matter of time. I think debug mode in that is an I toggle. Like, you kinda had to go to the config files and set it there. Lightning Shield also doesn't work in this one. I have a hunch. It might not be right, but I have a hunch that we'll be able to find out who developed these tracks by looking more into the Sonic and Knuckles collection. You see who was behind that, because they had access to these tracks for some reason. And my best guess would be that one of the actual music composers was there. No, these tracks were cut to... I'm pretty certain these tracks were cut to make room for the Jackson tracks. Well, they are, but there's a lot of tracks in this prototype that aren't finished. Like, if you heard Sky Sanctuary, like, that sounds off. Angel Island Act 2 sounded off. Like... You know, a lot of tracks sound pretty off in this version, so, you know... It's not a surprise if something sounds like it's not complete sound code. But yeah, I'm pretty certain the tracks in this prototype that are in the final game were removed to make room for the Michael Jackson tracks. I also suspect that Sega never actually got around to deleting any Jackson tracks. So whatever tracks are in the game, or that are Jackson tracks, those are all the tracks that they had, and that's all the tracks they converted. It's possible there's some other Jackson tracks, which are like, they have like demo tracks, like Masa's demo tracks, and like the Sonic 1 and 2 soundtrack. But they might not have been converted. Whereas, like, you know. You get what I mean? What? I don't know how that killed me. Stop killing me, Eggman. Stop killing me. Well, yeah, the Sonic CD one, that's a bit more well-known. Like, the American version, the US version, like, the Sega of America just changed the soundtrack for it because they wanted Sega Multimedia Studio to do something. Alright, let's go to ice... Oh, wait, flying batteries first. That's right! Flying battery! See, here's another one that sounds kind of off. But yeah, the big thing that the music in this game changes in regards to what we do is that we now know that the Jackson tracks were added later in development. They were not the original tracks. So the tracks that are removed from this version were removed to make room for the Jackson tracks. So that pretty much gives you a general idea what tracks would be the Jackson tracks. And a lot of it is pretty predictable. It's like, you know, you can tell how Jackson sounds. Like like Jackson has the Jackson music has distinct drum samples. It has this distinct style. Like that's how we know those tracks aren't Jackson music, because they don't sound a dang thing like Jackson. You know what I mean? Let me debug mode around here. Well, the story is like Sega brought in a lot of music developers to outsource for the music for Sonic 3. And even if they brought in Jackson kind of early on, like Jackson is not really like a game coder music composer, so you know, it'd be a very long process to convert his music. Hold on. I'll pop out the final game again for a bit after this, so you know you can listen to like the final game's Ice Cap, the final game's Carnival Night, and the final game's Launch Base, as well as like some of the two-player mode menu songs, and Knuckles' theme in that one. And the boss theme, like those were all all that music. All that music's very different in this prototype compared to the final game, and they all have that style. Where you know they had those how would I describe it? Like those 80s hip hop swings. They'd have distinct drum samples. They would have very powerful sounding drum samples. Like Knuckles' theme in Sonic 3, it's pretty much entirely just like the drum beat. And it's so powerful, it actually feels like Knuckles punching your face. Like that's what that song feels like. And it's a pretty fitting theme. Like the theme in this one for Knuckles it's very different. Like it kind of sounds more like a preliminary theme they had when they didn't exactly figure out what they were doing with Knuckles' plot arc. Because it kind of sounds like a Knack the Weasel theme to me. You know what I mean? When I refer to Jackson, it's Jackson's sound team. Brad Buxter was among them. There were several other people in there. Supposedly, Jackson himself was involved, but he asked not to be credited. And Jackson had a good working relationship with Sega up until he passed away. So, yeah. Hold on, let me, Well, again, one thing you gotta remember is that, music composition for, pop stars is a complicated matter. Usually, the singers don't write the songs. And the writers don't do the singing. Michael Jackson is primarily a vocalist, first and foremost. So he probably wouldn't really be doing much of anything for a Sega Genesis game, because you couldn't do much vocals. Hyperstone Heist, huh? That's a good game. I'd like to find a prototype of that. That'd be a pretty nice prototype find. So yeah, as you can see, Flying Battery is very not finished, very buggy. Did I wrap around? Am I back at Act 1? I might be back at Act 1. Let me scroll up. Or, you know, just keep scrolling till I hit a boss or something. I don't know. This is very confusing. It's very hard to navigate. I'm just trying to find a boss, but I can't find the boss. I don't think I can find the boss. Oh, whatever. I'll just... Dirk's found the boss on his stream, so you can watch that. Oh, I think someone actually did find a prototype with Thriller. Someone actually found that. I might be on Hidden Palace. Give me a moment. Let me look on there. Like, somebody found Moonwalker with Thriller. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker build. Is that a placeholder? April 24th. Yes, here we go. Yeah, it's on Hidden Palace. Like, let me link it. That's the version of Moonwalker with Thriller. Incidentally, in regards to other prototypes that have Michael Jackson music, there is the Yu Yu Hakusho prototype that was from the Sega Channel Roundup Hall, which is very mysterious, partly because we're wondering what the heck it's doing in a Sega Channel Hall, but also because it has Michael Jackson music in the sound test. It literally has Smooth Criminal from the Moonwalker game, which is funny. Yeah, music ownership is really complicated in, like, America because of stuff like that. Like, Jackson supposedly wrote some stuff Jackson did some stuff that he supposedly doesn't own. Like, that might be part of the reason. Like, there might be some tracks that Jackson did in this game that he doesn't own anymore. Like, maybe the rights went to Buxer, and maybe Buxer's like, you know, Sega, give me more money. I don't know. This stuff's complicated. There's very complicated ownership issues regarding, like, that music. It's not like the music Sega composes internally where an employee makes the music and Sega owns it. Like, it's not like that. It's very complicated. That's part of the reason it's difficult for Sonic 3 to get a re-release now. I'm pretty certain that prototype is the one I linked in that Hidden Palace article. Like, when Hidden Palace puts up an article like that, usually the ROM's right there to download. Oh my gosh, Smooth Criminal Smile Bomb mashup. That might be on YouTube already, all things considered. Yeah, based on what we can speculate, a lot of the problems with re-releases of Sonic 3 started when Jackson died. Like, Sega had a good working relationship with Jackson. Like, Jackson was in that Space Channel 5 game. Remember that? That was from the Dreamcast. So Sega had a good working relationship with him, but maybe the other people involved, like, thought it wasn't that good. Maybe they wanted more money, maybe they wanted, you know, control over Jackson's legacy, I don't know. Shit's complicated. Shit's complicated. Yeah, there's infamously an incident with Sonic Spinball, where you know, the title screen music for Sonic Spinball was literally composed at the last possible second. Because Sega of America realized right then and there that they couldn't use Dreamcast 2's song. Space Channel 5 Part 2. Like, it was the second Space Channel 5 game. It's probably best we... I don't know. The thing that's troubling about the allegations is that there's something that's difficult not to talk about, but... You know, it's a touchy subject. And I would rather not really... What? It's not working now. There we go. I'd rather be careful about those kind of statements because... Partly because, you know, I have a YouTube channel. But also partly because, you know, like, I don't really know any of the facts in that regard. So, you know, I shouldn't be saying stuff. I shouldn't be saying stuff about that because I don't really know the facts. Like, I don't have any account of what happened, so... Like, I just have to go with, you know, what... Basically, what the court record is, because that is, the court record would officially be the definitive word. Oh. But of course, you go by the court record, and then people will still, you know, disagree. So, you know, it's you know, troubling. It's also unfortunate because there's a lot of people that speculate that those kind of allegations were why Jackson wasn't credited in this. Which, you know, would be unfortunate because it caused a lot of complications down the road. You know? Yeah, like, you can see how the use of the Sonic's music has affected Sonic as a brand in the long run, compared to, you know, Mario, where the music for Mario is actually owned in-house by Nintendo. Oh yeah, that reminds me of that one YouTube channel where they got that story about how apparently Koji Kondo wanted to use Bolero for The Legend of Zelda's theme, but it wasn't in the public domain at the time he wanted to use it, so he had to compose the Zelda theme. Now imagine if Bolero was Zelda's theme. And, you know, then Nintendo would have all these issues using it. Because, you know, YouTube doesn't even respect public domain! Also, licensed music is probably a lot of the problems with re-releasing Satellaview content. I think it was the following year, but either way, like it was something where it would have been like public domain very shortly afterwards, but Nintendo needed it out now, so Koji Kondo had to compose the Zelda theme right then and there. Like it would have been too late for Zelda's release. The Hidden Palace News article has, like, the magazine, which had all the screenshots of this particular build. It was a UK Sega magazine. It hyped up Eternal Champions as better than Street Fighter 2. I wonder how well that aged, huh? I like how this track sounds on this version. Like, it really gives off that, it gives off kind of a Dr. Wily Castle vibe. Like, it feels like Capcom music. You get what I mean? Yeah, Handlebar, let's not do that. Let's not try to imagine those scenarios. That's a bit creepy. For now, let me just imagine my Sonic Free where all the music was, you know, not a complicated ownership matter. Oh, Mighty Pockets wouldn't just have legal issues. Imagine Nintendo having to license all those tracks and they're not even kid-friendly. Like, half that stuff's like explicit lyrics and whatnot. Like, Nintendo wouldn't want to touch that stuff. How the heck did I end up in here? Let's go this way. Oh shoot, I went backwards. There we go. Let's just deal with this. Let's not get the speed shoes because I don't want the music to change. Black and white, huh. See that, guys? Now you're making all the Sonic music complicated. See, why can't I just imagine my alternate universe where the past versions of Sonic CD stages had CD audio instead of whatever they had, you know, kind of like Salad Plans and that Sonic CD prototype? Well, Shroomy, like, one of the things that is officially stated is that supposedly Jackson wasn't exactly happy with how his music sounded on the Genesis in this. I don't know how true it is, because, you know, the same people said that Jackson's stuff was removed, and it clearly wasn't. So, you know, take everything that's said about whatever Jackson's music is from the official sources with a grain of salt, because, like, a lot of them have blatantly lied. In retrospect, like, a lot of them have lied because there's obviously attempts to cover up copyright issues regarding, you know, Sonic Free. Yeah, the sequence music's nice, but I really wanted, like, Salad Plane Past was, like, beautiful sounding. I'd love to hear more. Oh, wow, that looks screwed up. I'd love to hear more of that. Imagine, like, I'm trying to imagine, like, you know, like, Horse Quadrant Pass, the CD audio, or, you know, oh, I can't get any further here. Let's go to Act 2. Yes, the Satellaview was full of risque content that is very much against Nintendo's brand image nowadays. That's probably part of the reason why they don't really touch it so much now. There's some games where Red Book audio worked pretty well. Obviously, the problem was, eventually the game started getting so big that, you know, Red Book audio was getting in the way because Red Book audio took up a lot of space for just music. Like, that's half the reason Sonic CD has the past tracks being done the way they are. Or, like, a game like Lunar, like, or Pumpful Mail, like, they would just save the CD audio for, like, voice acting and have the tracks be chiptuned still. Is there a jam version of Moonwalker like that? Oh, dear. I think that's baffling about Michael Jackson and horny songs is that he seems like the type that might not exactly understand those kind of things. But, yeah, it's very weird. know, I feel like there's quite a few games where I definitely take the Red Book audio over whatever other versions there are, but... yeah, like, obviously the chiptune is respect. Chiptune is the respect. What, Janet Jackson? I don't know. Space Janet. That might be funny. Don't really know if it's gonna happen, though. Did the music just arbitrarily reset? Whoa. Peachtoad.pig. Let's just, jump up here. I won't ask about Peach Toad. Boop! Take it down in one hit. Oh yeah. Come on, Sonic. Work that sucker. Work that sucker to death. Come on now. Work that sucker to death. And here this cutscene crashes, so let's move on. Oh, Peach Toad's that image. Lily Frankie Genki Joe. Nintendo will never want that out. So, Mushroom Valley, Santapolis can't be picked in the world without patches that I don't have. The other stuff, like... But yeah, let me go back to, let me go back to the vanilla regular static free for a second. As soon as I can grab the RAM. Okay, question of the day. How the heck does Cool ROM stay up all this time? Like, how did it outlive Emu Paradise? Question of the day. Anyway, let's download the file. Here we go. One moment, actually. Sorry about that, everybody. I started getting my winter nosebleeds again. It was very abrupt, short notice. This is why I don't usually have a camera up. Nobody wants to see that. Anyway, Sonic Free, the normal retail version. I just downloaded it. There it is. Alright, let's go into the sound test of this one. Oh wait, I need to actually do the cheats. Good grief. Oh man, that cheat's really hard to do in this version. Oh boy, oh boy. Screwed it up. Oh man, this is just so difficult to do. I ain't using no game GD codes, I'm hardcore! I got it! See? Hardcore! I did it! I did it! I got it! I got the cheats! I got the cheats! Sound test. Let's go through here. Angel Island, Act 2, Hydro City. Now, next number 7 here should be Carnival Night. Now, one thing that bugged me about Final Version's Carnival Night, a lot of that medley is basically just chunks of different public domain music you associate with clowns at a circus. You know what I mean? I do too, but I can't be bothered to get my real hardware setup out. A lot of people say, what was it? That this was based off Michael Jackson's Jam. Jam sounds like a generic name, so I can't properly identify it. Like, there's some song called Jam? Like, it is a set. Like, but yeah, a lot of these songs will, like, you'll be able to tell the, like, the drum samples and whatnot are like Jackson's beatbox samples. Yes, yes, like, this literally sounds like the most generic carnival, like, it sounds like, you know, it might be the Renaissance Fair, or, like, the Polish Festival, like, it's very generic. Like, whereas, you know, like, the prototype Carnival Nights literally sounds like the most Sonic Mania-esque thing you could think of. Also, here's Act 2. One thing that always bugged me about these Act 2s in this, it basically sounds like a very similar track, except the percussion's just a tiny bit different. Like, it doesn't sound like a real Act 2 remix the way the you know, the ones in the, for some of the other tracks do. Like, this one part sounds different, I guess, you know? But yeah, like, some of the other Act 2s sound like completely different songs. where you only start catching on in the middle of listening to it that uses the same melody. You know what I mean? Entrance of the Gladiators. Yes, that is literally like a public domain music piece. Like, in retrospect, I feel like that's so lazy for the Jackson's music team to use, but... Alright, let's jump to a certain infamous track here. Oh wait, that's Flying Battery. There we go! Ice Cap. Hard Times. Now this one, like, once everyone figured out Hard Times by Brad Buxer and the Jetsons, like, it was so obvious and when you listened to them. But yeah. Oh! Check, check. Yeah, I lost connection for a moment, and now I'm lagging. Oh, shoo me, I gotta listen. I'll listen to that in a moment. But yeah, as I was saying, like, this one was kind of obvious when people actually found Hard Times. And this one, you know, that's also Hard Times, but I don't know, it sounds a bit different. I do wonder why they used this particular one. Of all the Jackson tracks, like, this is... Well, I mean, Stranger in Moscow was used. Like, but that wasn't Stranger in Moscow then. This, like, was Hard Times. Like, it was Hard Times, and then they canceled that album or something like that, and then they threw the song in, like, way after the fact. It's kinda... peculiar. And here's Launch Base. Launch Base feels like the biggest mystery to me, because it actually does kind of sound like some atmospheric factory sound. But I have a feeling it is meant to be something. Like, let me look up the, like, the theories in that regard again. Launch Base Jackson. Somebody did some mixes of Michael Jackson's Bad with it. I wouldn't exactly say it's that, though. A lot of times when people try to say, like, this song sounds like this track, they're usually really trying to stretch. Because, like, as you can hear from, like, Stranger in Moscow or Hard Times, like, if they use the song, they literally just use the whole song. You know what I mean? That's why I don't really do the Michael Jackson Bad thing with this. Because, like, you know, that seems like it's a stretch. Oh, hey, Mendensa. Like, you know, the Sonic 3 credits, it sounds like Stranger in Moscow, but with a faster pace. Ice Cap basically sounds like Hard Times without vocals. But, like, you know, Carnival Night sounds like a bunch of public domain music mishmashed together. This one is the mystery to me. You know? Let's go to Act 2. But yeah, like, you can tell, like, all the tracks that are probably owned by the Jackson Sound team have several distinct sounds. Like, unique drum beats, the record scratch sound effect, the voice samples. Like, those tend to be the giveaways. And you'll notice, like, none of the tracks in the prototype had those samples. The prototype in general didn't seem like it had those samples, period. So, these samples were made when Sega was digitizing the Jackson Sound team's sound. The Wario version of Launch Base Zone. Let's listen to some other tracks. No. Knuckles theme. Now this one, like, this probably isn't a specific song because it's a very short and very basic sound loop. But, you know, it has a very distinct sound to it, though. Like, the sound sampling. No. Sonic Free credits. Like this, again, this one's also obvious if you listen to it. Yeah, they Oh, Mendenso followed the channel. What took you so long? Game over. I must be missing some tracks. Hold on. Let's go further up. Oopsie. Well, in regards to Jackson's sound team, supposedly, like, that stuff came right from their beatboxes. Like, it was, like, their samples they used to compose their own music, and Sega digitized those. Did I skip some tracks? Or maybe they're a bit further down in the menu. Maybe I did skip them. Hold on. Let's go back a bit. Where's the competition menu screen? No. There it is! This is another one that just sounds like a really short loop. It has that distinct sound to it, you know what I mean? Okay, maybe it's not that short a loop. I never actually listened to this all the way through, actually. It's still kind kind of short. I'll give this a bit of a listen to see if anybody could say anything about it more than just like how it kind of sounds. One thing that kind of bugs me is how it seems like this. It seems like it has some abrupt stops, like very brief pauses, which is probably from issues digitizing the sounds, or it could just be Kega Fusion. Heck if I know. Maybe. Come on! Some of that Knuckles theme there. Inspector Gadget theme? Oh, jeez! Now that you're saying it, I can't unhear it now! Inspector Gadget. Woohoo! Oh no! It works way too well! No! You ruined the song for me! You know what? Here's a funny question. Is there some way to bootleg Michael Jackson's beatbox? I bet you could theoretically recompose these tracks in high quality if they're made entirely out of Michael Jackson beatbox samples. Oh, Silva kinda did it? Oh, you mean the Inspector Gadget thing. Never mind. Yeah, I think that was everything in this. Oh boy. So, if I were to speculate on the placement of Jackson's music, one thing that I find peculiar, let's see, 3 of the songs are for the last 3 levels of base Sonic 3. Obviously, Flying Battery was moved to Sonic and Knuckles, so that's, you know, that's not there. So it's these 3 last levels. And then, besides those, you have the mid-boss theme, you have Knuckles' theme, and you have that competent 2-player mode screen. So, what I'm guessing is that Sega, like, they probably got Michael Jackson's, like, music with the beatbox samples. They chose to digitize based on a certain priority, and for whatever reason, I guess they prioritized the last levels first. And then they prioritized, like, the experimental junk. Like, you know, what are we doing in Sonic 3 that we didn't do in any other Sonic game? We have these cutscenes now. Let's have the Jackson music be for the cutscenes. What else are we doing? We're doing this new kind of 2-player mode. Let's have one of Jackson's songs be on that. That way we can get people to listen to the two-player mode, we can get people to put up with the cutscenes, and then when the people play through the game, and they get this far in, we'll reward them with Jackson's tracks. That's what I think went on there, and that's about as far as they got before I had to get out the door. You know what I mean? That's what I think happened. Like, besides all the other crazy stuff. Like, that's what I'm thinking in regards to why these tracks are the ones. Even though, allegedly, Jackson's team composed more music. It's 2:27 a.m. here. Fact on this, I don't have work tomorrow. Like, that's probably what I think. I think whatever music is in this, that's all the music Sega digitized. There might be more Jackson music, but it's probably not any Sonic prototypes. Like, you'd probably have to get, like, Jackson's beatbox for that. And even then, like, it might not be quite one-to-one, I don't know. But yeah, probably that's probably, like, whatever that is. And another thing that I'm considering is that when you think about Jackson's music, while it might not be entirely fitting in regards to continuity with the rest of the game, it does sound a bit more like latter game music for like the latter half of a game than the stuff when the prototype does. Like, the prototype stuff sounds like super fun, happy Sonic Mania stuff, which that makes it sound really great, really fun. It changes the whole atmosphere though. Like the atmosphere completely changes. Like, Carnival Nights actually sounds kind of creepy with this music, because it's clown music. You start thinking the clowns, you start thinking the Joker, you start wondering where Batman is. Where's Batman? Batman, help me! I think the clowns are after me! Get the clowns away from me, Batman! But you don't see any clowns, so you feel nervous. And then Knuckles appears, and then he chuckles at you! Knuckles was the clown the whole time! Blast you, Knuckles! And then you get the ice cap. And, you know, it's an ice level. And it sounds like an ice level. It sounds like a level that's, like, very icy. It's very cold. It doesn't give a crap that you're there. It doesn't give a crap about your snowboard. It's just gonna wreck it. Boom! And then it's gonna dump a lot of snow on you. You should just be glad that snow's not yellow, you punk! It's like a completely different mood. And then there's Launch Base. Now, I'm still not entirely certain what I get for the tone of this level, but it kind of sounds more like last level music than the other song, which kind of sounds more like the first level of a Wily Tower. Like, you know, when you think it's ending, but it's not quite there yet, and then you find out later on it's not even close to ending. That's what the music for the prototype launch base sounds like. This kind of sounds more like some atmospheric piece, which could be late game music. You get what I mean? Well, that's how a lot of Jackson's music is when you think about it. Like, Jackson, like, has a lot of, like, songs that are very upbeat, but, like, fairly, like, very deliberately paced, and sometimes the lyrics are, you know, they're about being a smooth criminal, or, you know, about being bad. Like, I guess it's the kind of sound you'd associate with, I don't know, Michael Jackson. I'm not that good at wording it. Let's see, is the two-player menu screen on here? No, it's not. How do I exit from this? That's not where I wanted to go. What did I do? There we go. Yeah. Oh, here's that green GUI. No, the Jackson stuff is not meant to be the placeholders. I mean, the official story is that they were supposed to be removed, but they were not meant to be the placeholders. They explicitly replaced tracks that were already there. Like, Jackson's music replaced tracks that were already there. Like, we saw the prototype. Heard, like, the quote-unquote original launch base, the original Carnival Night, and the original Ice Cat. And Jackson Team's tracks replaced those. And, the Knuckles theme as well. Like, Jackson's track replaced that. But yeah, let me load back up that prototype again. Just so I could, like, comment on it a bit more. Carnival Night again. Prototype Carnival Night. Yeah, the Jackson stuff... Like, the story behind the Jackson stuff was that, Sega got Jackson on the team as a marketing stunt. Like, Jackson's not cheap. If you're doing that... If you're putting Jackson in your Sega Genesis game, that's not just something you use as a placeholder. That's something that costs big money, and you expect him to be there, do his thing, and then you get that money back by the sales that he generates. Like, that's the gist of that. Yeah, that's another thing that's a bit off about the prototype music. It sounds chipper, even compared to the previous levels. Like, Hydro City, like, that sounded, a bit... That sounded a bit tense. Marble Garden sounded more tense. Then you go into Carnival Night, and it does a complete 180. Whereas with Jackson's track, it still sounds a bit creepy. Like, it sounds creepily generic, is how I'd put it. You know what I mean? Well, it's hard to tell, really, because the whole Jackson situation got complicated by all different factors. But presumably, like, the plan may have been to have essentially at one point replace all the tracks with Jackson stuff, but they probably could not get that done on time. And who knows how, like, the Jackson's, like, other thing going on with Jackson, to phrase it that way, who knows how that would have affected that. Like, they may have been trying to do that, and then all those things happened, and then they'd have to completely 180. That's how crazy that stuff is. But yeah, another thing is that, like, I feel like Jackson's tracks make more sense in the Sonic 3 that we got, but these kind of make more sense in the context of, like, the Sonic 3 that was the original plan, where it would have, it would have Launch Base, and then it would have Mushroom Valley and Sandopolis, and then Lava Reef, and Hidden Palace, and Sky Sanctuary, and Death Egg. Because, like, in the final Sonic 3 Part 1, the tracks there kind of sound like later game tracks, whereas, like, these sound more fitting for, like, midpoint tracks. You get what I mean? I don't exactly know if that's what anyone there was consciously thinking, but it's possible. Oh, alright. There we go. Now, of the prototype tracks, I feel like Ice Cap Act 1 sounds the weakest. you'll kind of get what... Well, yeah, part of the thing is that, like, when you really listen to them, you kind of realize that the guys doing the PC port job took quite a bit of liberties with the tracks that were from the prototype builds. Probably to get them to work at all within, like, the Windows Media environment. Like, you know, it's kind of difficult to do a conversion like that. Like, there's a lot of Sonic MIDIs, and, you know, very few of them sound like something you'd prefer over the originals. But yeah, the thing that kind of bugs me about Prototype Ice Cap here is that this is Act 1, and then this is Act 2. The problem I have with Ice Cap here is that Act 1 sounds like an unfinished song, and then Act 2 sounds like what the finished version should sound like. Like most of the other tracks, like you get one song, and then you get a remix of the song that sounds completely different. But this doesn't sound like it's something completely different from the Act 1 track. It sounds like a more polished version. You get what I mean? I mean, Act 1 still sounds alright, but like I said, this sounds like a more polished, it's got more punch, it's got more hip, it's got more swing, it's got more percussion. It sounds more full. When normally an Act 2 remix should sound like something completely different. Like, you know, here's Act 1 for Carnival Night. Here's Act 2 for Carnival Night. Here's Act 1 for Launch Base. Here's Act 2 for Launch Base. Here's Act 1 for Ice Cap. Here's Act 2 for Ice Cap. They should sound way more different than how they actually sound. That's what I think is wrong with them. And I would expect that if Sega prioritized any particular track, it would be Ice Cap exactly because of that. I was actually surprised how good Launch Base Act 2 sounded in this, because I didn't like how it sounded in the PC version. Oh, speaking of PC version, you know what? After this, I'm gonna try a bit of goofing off with that for a moment. Oh, that is one problem with Launch Base Act 2 in this version. It doesn't loop correctly. But that's probably just like a bug that can be easily fixed. Oh yeah, let me pop up some other tracks. Let me just pop this up because it sounds so bad. Oh, for the Sadun-chan image there? Yeah, on that note, let me pop this open and... Let's see, I just had to get out Sega PC Reloaded for a moment here. Give me a moment. Not trial. I don't want trial. Not trial. Why did it boot trial? Give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Ah, shoot. Maybe I have to do something to get it to boot. Give me a moment here. Computer's being dumb. For some reason, it's not loading the full game mode. I mean, it would be good if I could just get into the options screen with this. You know what, let me just have some music in the background while I work on this. Didn't I have some conversions of the music in this thing? No. Oh shoot, they aren't in this set. Well, anyway, let's pop this up. That way there's not, at least not so much dead air. Oh, really? An ISO image? one didn't quite turn out. Hell is that noise? Alright, I'm at the install phase of this, so give it a bit more. I guess I have to do it on here. Sonic & Knuckles Collection install. Well, here we go. Do not install DirectX free. If I try booting it up now, it'll go too fast, so I need to get out Sega. Blah, blah, blah. Sega PC Reloaded. Have it go to that directory. There we go. Now let's try launching. There we go. Now I can actually select modes and jump. I can go in special state mode. Okay, so let's try changing the mode to Sonic Free. Also, I'm using Ultimate Mega Drive sound font, so it'll sound horrible. Why did it change? Yeah, this is probably not going to be a very good test, but hopefully by kind of, you know, getting the gist for how they sound on here, we can get, yeah, Mega Drive sound fonts are garbage. You know what? Playing through this like this will be a pain in the butt. Let's go back to Sonic & Knuckles mode. I hit F3? I guess? You know? Not that reset. Good grief. Gosh, shoot, now I gotta do it again. Why did it briefly show the game complete graphic there? Well done port. All things considered. Again, you gotta remember that. Okay, restart game. There's sound test. How do I pick sound test? Man, why are all the button mappings weird in this version? There we go. Why are all the button mappings weird in this version? Why are all the button mappings weird in this version? Everything sent me back to the previous menu. There we go. Every button just seems to make it go in the opposite direction. Maybe if I do debug mode. So after I do this with Ultimate Mega Drive sound font, I might try this with some other sound fonts. Because probably anything sounds better than Ultimate Mega Drive sound font. Oh gosh, this sounds horrible in this. What button I press? Sound test doesn't seem to do anything. Change controls. Let's see, rolling jump. That's all the controls? Joystick. No use. It's no use! Oh, here's sound test. There's a sound test on the screen here. Good grief. Yeah, this is probably not going to be a good indicator. Well, Shroom, if it helps you any, I use Sega PC Reloaded, and that fixes a lot of issues. But you might be using that too, so yeah. This sounds so wrong. Hold on, let me try playing it in the level. Oh man, that sounded so wrong. This sounds so wrong. Is an attack on the ears. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. Tails? Yes, this is an attack on the ears. This also sounds off. Hey guys, I'm gonna make a bet. I'm gonna make a bet that these end up sounding better on an NES sound pod. Who wants to make that bet? Actually, what do I even offer for that bet? Damn it! Okay, let's try Ice Cap. Also, why is the screen kind of cropped there? There we go, that should be better. What the heck happened? Also, that didn't really improve it. Hold on. There's a cropping in the screen that I can't explain. Oh, I had a crop filter on this from something else. That explains it. There we go. This also sounds bad. Pretty much. Again, I'm gonna try some things. Maybe I should try the VSX sound font like I did with those Sonic CD songs. Oh my gosh. This one particular track actually sounds kind of like how it does! This one actually kind of sounds like how it does on the Genesis! It's not completely accurate, but this is the closest one we got! This is the best one! That's the best one! Yeah. Okay, I gotta try a launch base now. But yeah, imagine if someone made a sound font specifically for Sonic and Knuckles collection, make it actually sound like the proper tracks. Refers to the printed date on the prototype of Sonic 3, that is the recent one, which was the mind-blowing one with all the discoveries. This one sounds competent, but not particularly great. Oops, hit reset. Dang, nabbit, I need to stop hitting reset. Yeah, the key change does wonders for both Carnival Night and Launch Base. Like, it helps make the tracks stand out more compared to Act 2. It makes it sound better in the Genesis chiptune. You know, basically everything. Right. I have to hit restart, not reset. I keep forgetting that. Why did I even have both of those options? Also sounds competent, but not as good. Or then you get to this part and it gets totally ruined. Yeah. Alright, let me go grab some more sound fonts. Alright, first thing I gotta try is probably whatever the nice hip NES sound font is. What is the big NES sound font? Is it 8-bit SF? I guess it is 8-bit SF. It's only 6 megabytes. Well, okay, I gotta check this out. So let's see, virtual MIDI synth. Let's do the config. Let's change the sound font. I gotta close this. Alright, 8-bit SF. Let's see how you sound. This will probably be a disaster, but we'll see. If any of these can make the PC version tracks sound like particularly... Okay, let's just go right to the sound test this time. Sound like an NES. one I tried was Ultimate Mega Drive Soundbot, which is the full title. The second one I'm trying now is 8-Bit SF, but I don't think that's particularly doing it either. Why does that instrument sound like the Genesis instrument? This is not a Nintendo soundbot! You lied to me! This soundbot is lies! I gotta listen to that again. That sounded crazy. Okay, let's try 12. The same. Competent, but not particularly great. Kind of like with the Mega Drive soundbot. Alright, now let's try a Super Nintendo soundbot. Let's go back a bit. This sounds disturbing. This sounds like Sonic.exe. Let's try the next one. There's a reason Genesis does what Nintendo don't, man. Yes. Seinfeld Valley Zone. Yep. Oh, that sounds bad. Sounds off. It's not a bad soundbot. Like it's meant for general media, so you know, stuff will sound decent on it. Decent, but slightly off in certain lot of suggestions. Sounds kind of off. Alright, let's try SCC1T2, because that's a fairly common one people use, I think. Alright, let's try changing it up again. I got SGM, so... Wow, this sounds particularly electronic. The Sonic Force I'm on! Oh god, I guess I have to do it. a Sega Sonic Bros. Sound font. There's a Knuckles Chaotix sound font. I'll grab those. A Sonic Jam sound font. A Sonic Spinball sound font. Pingus sound font. Good grief. I can't find a Sonic 4 sound font though. Oh, here we go. Sound font from the Wii game Sonic 4. Let's see if it's downloadable. Here we go. Sonic 4. Oh, good grief. It's 36 megabytes. That's actually quite meaty. Let's pop in all these sound pods. Well, this sounds pretty good, but now it's going to have to change into Sonic 4 for Wii. It's missing critical instruments. Let's try Sonic Jam. It's not even playing because it's missing critical instruments. Sega Sonic Bros. Chaotix. Come on, come on. If I combine enough of these sound fonts together, I might get something good. Oh yeah, BSX. My BSX sound font, that's right. Alright, let's try adding this. Did that not do anything? Oh, good grief. It didn't seem like it did anything. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Yeah, I don't think BSX Sound Font did anything. Sonic Free and Knuckles Sound Font. I guess I'll try it. It might not work though. Sonic Free and Knuckles. Let's see. Sonic Free credits, sound font, and samples. Fiddling. I don't think any of these are gonna work. A PC98 sound font. Let's try this. This might be the worst choice, but we already got every seemingly logical choice had fail on us, so... Alright, PC98 sound font. I wonder if there's any Amiga sound fonts. Maybe that'll help us. quiet. There was just a sound font that turned Sonic and Knuckles Collection music into actually sounding like the frickin' Sonic music. Like just a sound font dedicated for that purpose. Just sounds off at that part. Like it's just there's just a composition flaw at that part. That's kind of bad, isn't it? Missing critical instruments, I can't use it. Ah, good grief. That's supposed to be a general sound font? CPS free sound font. Maybe that, maybe that, maybe that. No, I can't find a CPS free sound font. Never mind that. Give me a moment to think here. Sega Saturn sound font. Nah, just Sonic Jam. Dreamcast sound font. Nope. Sega Genesis Sonic 1 and 2 sound font. Maybe this. Sonic 2 samples. Let's see. Oh, of course. None of the none of the critical instruments are placed. Let's see. Neo Geo sound font. Not quite Neo Geo Pocket sound font, but it'll be something. No, I can't even find anything for that. Metal Slug sound font? No. Apparently that's not for general use. Gag. Probably could have gone for a Metal Slug sound font too. 16-bit sound font. Sound fonts, SNES sound fonts, sound font. Nah. N64 sound font. Mickey Speedway, Puyo Puyon, Bomberman Hero, WCW NWO Revenge, Retro Project J2, Doraemon. Are there any good General Meaty ones? General Meaty. Here we go. Roxy's Nintendo 64 General Meaty sound font. Let's try this. Oh, there's a Glover sound font. That's nice. PC Engine. If I had an actual PC Engine sound font, that'd be pretty cool. I couldn't really find one on the internet last I tried searching, though. Alright, Nintendo 64 General Meaty. Let's see how this sounds. Well, this certainly sounds interesting. Time to give it a listen. Kinda decent. I keep thinking of Mario Paint when I hear this sound. No. Sad that it seems like an N64 sound font was the best we got so far. Like, not the absolute best, but, you know. Super Mario World Central. It has some ad music hats for Super Mario World. There is some Sonic and Knuckles collection music in that. Let's play that version of Launch Base. With intro. Oh, let's see how Act 2 sounds on that. Let's see. Act 2. Here it is. Unfortunately, I think that's the only two that were done. That part! That is a flaw in the composition in the Win95 version. I'm pretty certain. Let me go back to the prototype version. Launch Base Act 2 prototype. No, don't show me an ad, YouTube. No. No ads. No ads. No ads. You play the track. That's how it sounds on the prototype. So the actual tracks themselves are compromised in this PC port. That is unfortunate, because here I was thinking, oh, maybe if I got the right sound font, I might make these MIDI sound good. But if they're compromised like that, it probably won't work. Hold on, you know what? Let me try changing my MIDI mode in the Sonic & Knuckles collection. Maybe that'll help. Give me a moment. Let's change it from FM synthesizer to general MIDI. Well, yeah, but now the problem with that is the realization that those PC version compositions have... Oh, wow. Knowing that the PC version compositions have some compromises to them like that. One moment. Sonic Free Complete SMPS Launch Base. Okay, let's try Act 2. Yeah, that's what's wrong. That part of that song is compromised in the Win95 port. And every version that copies that ends up getting that part bad because of it. Just think of how that could be fixed. I'm beating myself so hard with this. Okay, so let's... You know what, let me load back up Mega Drive sound font and go find a MIDI of Ice Cap App 2. Ice Cap Knuckles Collection MIDI. Sonic and Knuckles Collection. Wait, why is it trying to open it in VLC? That doesn't even do MIDIs. Hold on. Media Player Classic. That ought to do it. accurately ripped meaties, are they? They might not be directly ripped meaties. Good grief. One moment, please. Here we go, I guess. Man, I'm just finding broken links all over the place. Here we go. A whole bunch of meaties, and I don't know what the heck they are because they aren't named anything other than data something, not meaty. Data. Okay, let's try popping these in. Here we go. This is them. I think the ones up here are better. Oh, one moment. Let me pop that on in a second. I mean, that's a nice sounding one, but yeah. on, let me do an MP3 conversion of that one for Ice Cap. MIDI file converter, input MIDI file. Let's see, which one was it? Did I want track? Did I want MIDI 12? I made some wave files, gotta convert them. Sounded almost accurate. Let's take a listen. Nope. 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 What else could we work with, maybe? I don't know, I might be running out of stuff by now. I might be running out of stuff to work with by now. Let's see... Sega sound font. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Beavis and Butthead. Toe Jam and Earl. Sonic Spinball. Every video game sound font I made. blah. Retro sound font. Retro SS2 sound font. Let's see, what else do we got here? Casio. The Meaty Arcade series. I don't know what the heck that means. Retro Synth PC. St. Giga's. St. Giga's Famicom multi-chip sound font. Okay, I gotta try this one. It's literally called St. Giga's sound font. St. fucking Gigas. Yeah. Come on, download, baby. I need that St. Giga sound font. St. Giga. St. Giga. Oh man, it's gonna take a bit. So anyway, let's check how these sound in the general meaties. So that track, the Launch Base Act 2 track sounds like it's compromised in both general MIDI and FM synth modes. That's kinda... Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Hey, let me upload these to my Discord. There we go. Let's turn on the... PC98 sound font. Because that was one of the other ones that kind of sounded decent in. There we go. I'll have that on for now while this downloads. You know what? This is going to take another 8 minutes. I should probably stop streaming soon. I need to go to bed, and it's kind of been dead air. Yeah, in fact, I'll do that right now. Maybe that'll download a bit faster and I can get to this. Sorry about that. Thank you for popping in, Shroomy. Who else came in? Biozilla. Renderer, Toyoshiro came in, scrolling up some more, Mendinso came in, that's right, Raichu Knight, and who else? Oh yeah, Handlebar came in, VidBot, you're always there, so you don't count. You're just a bot. Rabid Rodent. Scrolling up more. Ah yes, Cloud Strife with a bunch of numbers. That is such a 90s YouTube name. Name yourself after a Final Fantasy character and a number that has at least 6 digits. That is a America Online screen name, basically. John Morado, that's right. He had a birthday today. From that name I can't pronounce. Famerdinha. Eric Van Gisme. No, not Gisme. Ah! Ugh. Never mind. I'll just stop saying names now before I embarrass myself any further. Thank you all for coming in. Good night.